Happy Wednesday, everyone. I am back and I hope you guys are having a great day. I already see that you guys are in the chat. I love it. Good morning, Trevor. Good morning, Anna. Good morning, Vanessa. So nice for you to join me. I know your time is valuable, so I truly appreciate it. And for everyone else who's joining me and watching me or finding out about me, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button and repost, share with somebody. That'll really help with everything I do. Okay, so I have my chat open, so whoever joins, don't forget to drop in and say hi so I know you're here. I guess I'm just gonna get started because I didn't really do much since last time we got off. I think if you guys were here last week, you know that I had an abrupt stop because it was crazy thunderstorm and my internet just went out after at the like 2.5 hour mark, I believe. So I'm so sorry if that was jarring and a disruptive experience for anybody. And, you know, stuff happens and we roll with it. So I did work on it a little bit more since we got off the screen, but not too much because it was Labor Day and I was off grid and all that stuff. But anyways, I'm going to continue this painting and yeah, I think I'm going to give all the watercolor part a second wash. Let me get to my painting so you guys can see. So I am going to give the um, on the watercolor part a second wash because you can see that the depth are starting to happen, but not quite there yet. I did work on the face the most probably, so I think it's looking awesome. I actually love how the face turned out. So delicate, but also very strong at the same time, which is kind of what I'm going for, I guess. And then I know the body has so much teal that she's like looking like a avatar man or woman. So we'll change that, hopefully. Okay, yeah. Where should we start? I think I'm gonna set my camera here because I think this is the flower I'm going to start. All these are the peripheral flowers. I'm not gonna add too much more detail. I kind of like their fading. Some of them are like becoming really nice textures. So I'm gonna set it here. I think this is the flower I'm gonna start. Okay, maybe this one since that is the strongest flower. Excuse me. Um, it's so pretty. Thank you. I know I'm trying to make pretty paintings. Thank you for that. My day is going great. Okay. Let me mix some paint as we're chat. Today is one of those days. You know, you get those days you just refuse to like start and get fast and get going. Today was one of those days. It felt like it took me forever to just like get into it, I guess. But now that I'm here, it's good. Yeah, it's just one of those days. It just took me forever to get started. It's funny. Okay, I'm going to mix some paint. Oh, I hope the audio is okay for you guys. If it's too much in any point, let me know. Um, okay. I'm gonna mix some of this darker teal color. So maybe I should set my camera on the mixing palette so you know what am I doing. So this is the tools I use. I have one, two, three, four palettes out. And you see, I use them all. See? Um, Probably gonna use this medium brush. This is a number 4 round brush. Well, not brush. It's like I don't even know what those are called. I know there's a name for it. Thank you. Awesome. Hi, Kent. Hello. Welcome. Oh, hi, Buffalo Potato. Hi, John. How are you? My friend John is in the audience. Yay. Um, okay, so let me make some paint as we chat. How's everyone's week been? I know it's Wednesday already, and I can't believe it's September, which means the holiday is gonna be here any moment now, and I probably need to start thinking about Christmas. And I don't like it. It's too much, too soon, and the year can't be done yet. I have so much to do. Do you guys feel that way by the time September rolls around? You know, we all have our yearly goals. Hopefully, we set by January, but then by this time, you're like, it's way off track. My goals are way off track, but I did do something this year. And then we just gotta all kick ourselves in the butt and hurry for the end of the year because I want to feel accomplished in the year 2026, whatever that defines, whatever accomplished means in that case. Okay, so I mixed some like a teal color to go with my palette. Okay, and then this is a probably too teal. This is a dark navy color, and we're gonna go with it. Okay. Um, Pretty simple. This color was I found that this teal color is actually pretty easy to mix, surprisingly. And I find that when you try to get to like the skin tone off, like weird off color, but it's actually how our world actually is, it's the hardest to mix. It's going so fast, I know. So in the US, this past Monday was Labor Day. That's kind of how like we mark the turn of fall. All the kids are back in school, and um, lots of activity. Like I mentioned, that everybody's trying to finish up life. I love teal so much. I know it's like a color that I think nobody doesn't like, but you don't really see that very often. I don't know. I guess like when I see a teal couch in somebody's home, I get really excited because I was like, okay, that person's bold. They're willing to take chances. It's definitely one of those colors up there with hot pink for me. Hot pink and teal. If you can wear that proudly, you're cool in my book. Okay, I have my brush, and this thing I've been doing is where's my blender brush? Oh, and I also have like a giant blender brush in my hand in case I need to use it. But like I said, and my friend and I talk about it often, is that you don't want to overblend watercolor. Okay, this color right off bat gives some depth. Awesome. And also, I think I mentioned last time that I totally forgot to give some masking fluid to my painting to start. So there's a lot of messy lines, so to speak. I don't mind it for the most part, but there are places I'm gonna try to make it neater. And I learned that what I'm doing right now is very similar to a graphic artist. And now I totally forgot his name. Crap. What was I wrote it down somewhere. Kevin something. Yes, Kent. This is I'd say talent in itself, yeah? And I wear my loud and proud. I'm really just warming up right now to get my wrist going, to get some of the colors in. I think there's a little fold here I want to get to. I'm coloring all the areas I think should be pushed back, like the darker shadow areas. And my trick when it comes to messy edges, because a lot of times inevitably watercolor does end up that way, is just to outline the border, but not the whole thing. Then it's gonna look like, then it's look like a cartoon, which is not what I want. Little bit of water. Little bit of water to pull that teal a little bit into the side. And I have this like a sponge pad to help me absorb any excess liquid. And I'm not going to tell you what this actually is. I feel like if you're a mom, you'll probably know. But and if you have kids at home, you probably know what it is. But I have Ken said he's been playing with color links and love how it layers so cleanly. Color inks, yes, 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 yes. So you have little time to blend, which just means you need to get faster and don't overthink. Yeah, I think I think wet for me creates the most texture interest because like how the water probably same thing with ink, how they move with water is so unpredictable, and they have like it's like a dance between the pigment and water. And it's not something, I mean, we can influence a little bit, but I almost like how what they do on their own. It's like the divine hand guiding the work, so to speak. Okay, I'm gonna starting to get that dreamy spread, which is what I want. And I got some, see this area, it's like how it spreads so dreamy. I love that. I got some really dark navy again, and I'm gonna, oh, and then there's some. If you guys have any questions about what I'm doing and tools I'm using, why I'm doing certain things, please let me know in the chat. I'll love to share. Nice. So I mentioned that there's a little bit of messy area, but I don't know. Yeah. And Ken, I have been recently playing with using contrasting colors for different purposes, like the borders, like the edges, instead of using just a self color. Like here, I'm probably gonna go in with a little bit of brown actually to get that going. Uh, Do a little bit of here, a little bit of here. Was I wet on dry on bottoms and wet on top? Yeah, exactly. And I watched this YouTube one time. This artist on YouTube said like when it comes to watercolor, you can name all the fancy techniques, come up with the fancy techniques, but in the end, it's literally just these are four things you're playing with in different orders, in different intensity, maybe in layering of each other. Is the wet on dry, and dry on wet, I guess. That's it. That's the only four things you're playing with. And I guess if I use spray bottle, then it's just like, still wet on wet. Okay, so that's the flower. Boom. These two will go back. Let's work on this one. But yeah, you can see the comparison between this one and this one. This is like starting to take on the depth and the shape, which I love. And this color, you're right, I love this color. Also not a color I use often, believe it or not. I feel like my natural instinct is always go with the warmer colors, the pinks, the reds, the yellow, the orange. And I really don't use, and the blues. I don't use green or teal very often, but I'm trying to challenge myself to use palettes that I don't use usually, and I think it's been good for me. Trying to get you out of some of the usual habits, and then you like see something like a technique with brand new eyes, which is kind of cool. Same thing. I'm gonna do a little bit of wet blending here. Today we have super nice weather. Fall is definitely here. It's sunny, it's beautiful, so hopefully my internet won't go out like last time. And I think I didn't realize it like 10 minutes into it. So I was literally just talking to myself in my studio for 10 minutes. I don't mind talking to myself in the studio when I'm on live, but then, that moment, like the realization of, oh my gosh, did I always just say all that stuff for 10 minutes by myself and no one heard me? It's not even, it might be recorded actually, but that's it. Okay, so I'm blending some that green color up like I did with the other one. I've got that dreamy feel. Some really dark blue, but just drop in along the. Probably will go back to do some white dots in the end, but I think it looks pretty okay now. Oops, it's too much water. Mm, Cool. This one here. So I did add a little bit of blue, that navy to this flower because I want to start to differentiate so they don't all look the same. Do love my blender brush though. I remind myself of the light direction too. The light's hitting like partly on this band. Hello, Wonder. How are you? GM. How's your day going? I'm still working on the same painting from last time. Oh, you weren't here last time. Oh yeah, I had the technical thing where my internet went out during the rainstorm as I was streaming. So last week was just the off week, I guess. I don't know if anybody else had also kind of off week, but certainly was for me. Looks good. Maybe this needs a little bit of that blue. It's still wet, so when I put blue in, you see guys, it's still spreading. Still kind of spreading. I'm gonna just add it on this side. Cool. And you see, uh, watercolor generally always dry lighter than I think. I think that's good. 1, 2, 3, yellow, 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 yellow. Okay, so let's do this one here. Off months for me. Oh, hi, graphic, modern. Welcome, welcome. Off months for you. Oh, I mean, that makes me feel a little bit better. Not that it's good for you or me, but yeah. I think we talked about how as much as our individual lives are separate, I feel like there is a universal current force, whatever you call it, that pushes us towards a similar direction, huh? But yeah, off. But I hope your month is getting better because now it's a new month. And yes, I did. I acknowledged graphic. So, oh, and Wonder said hi. So, thank you. Yeah, I don't know if you're here, but I was just saying this teal color. I feel like I don't really use very often as a palette for my art. But lately, I have been exploring colors that I don't usually gravitate towards, and I think it's been good for me. Whoops, I don't know what emoji. It looks like, oh yeah, I don't know. It looks like a Death Star symbol from Star Wars. Is this all I'm gonna do here? Yes, maybe a little bit here. Well, I'm gonna wash this color off. That's why I just want to do a little bit here. Wheel. I was like, that looks like the Death Star symbol. Do a little bit of blue here. Wagon fear. It's just subliminal messaging. Wagons. Maybe you're going somewhere or you want to go somewhere. Graphic. Hence the wheel came out. do a little bit blue here, so because this petal is kind of hiding behind. Have you guys been TikToking, streaming? I did once last week and realized I need to figure out something better because it was not a very good experience for people, I feel like. But I also tell myself that it took me, I am on episode 59 now. Can you believe it? Of streaming. But it did take me a few weeks, a month or two, more than a few weeks to get everything right, like all the audio and all the visuals, all that stuff. So I'm expecting just the same for TikTok. Yeah, sounds good. Let me trim. Is it dry? No. Possibly. Do I have shaky hands? Yes. Shaky hand days. Okay, I was just trying to block out some borders, but I realized it's not quite dry yet. So if I do that, then you just gotta blend into the wet area, which is what I'm trying to not do right now. Okay. Okay, I gotta be patient and let this area dry and then go back. Okay, duly noted. Got this one. Let's do here. This one. It's a small one, so I'm not gonna do too much. This one. This one. Cool. We got a nice little bouquet going now as I'm blocking more colors in. I think I am been wanting to, but my work schedule is nuts. I know. Work, so annoying. Get in the way of fun stuff. But I have my 180-day access now, so I feel a little bit relaxed about doing it. They really make you work for it, huh? But also, guys, I also discovered on TikTok, they send you all these like urgent emails like, you gotta do it now, otherwise you'll be in trouble. It's all talk. If you don't do it, I don't think anything happens. But I think as creators, we're trying to make this a living and we don't want to take any chances. And I think they're preying on that mentality. And I say that because it happened to me and I just really didn't have the brain capacity to do the thing that they want me to do. And then a week later, they start sending me nicer emails about that I should do that. So maybe you knew this already, maybe it's new. I just wanted to share. Okay, I think that's good. I'm not even gonna mess too much with that. And Trevor, I'm so happy that the print arrived to Australia safely. Didn't get stuck in the customs because there's a lot of, as everybody know, there's a lot of uncertainty around tariffs and taxes and all that stuff and import export. So you just hope for the best. You have no control over it. I think that's good. Really love this area, how all that's spread. That's good. I think that's good. I was so anxious earlier about just getting started. Now that I am here, I feel at home. I feel like this is what I'm supposed to be doing, which is a great feeling. And if you guys don't have something like that in life, I feel like it's imperative that you find it. You don't have to do it professionally. You don't have to have to make a living out of it. But I think it's just good to have something like that in life to escape, I guess. Ooh, I kind of like how, oh, a little bit, how, almost like how this unblended shadow look. I think I'll go back again and do that, but not blend it this time. These areas are dry, so I can go and do some refining of edges. Since I really like how that cast shadow went, I'm just gonna leave it like that and leave it here. Okay, let's not get crazy. Okay, these are the flowers like I quickly did that towards the end of last time because I just want to block them out. Because I was noticing because I didn't mask it that some of the color was migrating in. You can see it really well here. Um, I'll see how I feel about it in the end, if I want to leave that or try to do more in the background so that it becomes more purposeful. See links to purchase. Thank you, Trevor. Yes, my shop and my website. I have originals on my website for sale and prints on my Etsy shop. I am probably going to work on a more comprehensive website where it has both and take out the middleman. Working on it. Okay. So I really like how you know, use this technique to pull that out. So I'm gonna do that more here. And yes, I'm discovering new ways of doing things all the time still. And sometimes I do it a lot, then I forget and I stop doing it. And then months later, I'll realize, oh yeah, I could do that. That certainly happens. But I think it's all adding to my, skill repertoire, and it's all good. Really love all the jagged edges of flower petals. I think they might be one of the most attractive things. Not a flower period, because that'll be weird, but when I paint flower, that's definitely one of my favorite things to paint, is the jagged edges, weirdly enough. There's the little guy here at the very bottom. Please like and subscribe. Yes, thank you. And for those of you who are joining me, I am working on a watercolor painting. It is 29 inch by 40 inch, so it's really large. And I started last week. Oh, and this is when I stream every week, Wednesday at this time. And this is my 59th episode, as you can see. Super proud of myself for going, I think, almost every week. Not every literal every single week, but almost every week. And I wonder about this. I was like, what, how will my art be and things be like when I hit 100th episode? I wonder. I don't know. Okay, that's good. And if you're just discovering me, finding out about my channel, yeah, thank you, Wonder. Don't forget to like and subscribe and follow if you're watching me on Twitter or X, Twitter. Oh my gosh. Who am I? Living in 2009, 2019? What's going on? But yes, if you're watching me on X, don't forget to hit that follow button. And that's enough self-promotion. Let's get back to art. Or maybe it's never enough self-promotion these days. It's never enough. More. Oh, that was a short call, Wonder. That's good. I hate long, drawn out calls. Oh, the other thing I could do is also I can like do the edges first and then use a little wet blender brush and then pull the color in that way. Oh, it's probably a little late because it's dried. The next time I'll show an example of that. I wonder, that is my ongoing series. I only have two pieces in that collection, and I feel like that's becoming my in-between collection collection. If that makes sense. So, I draw these women, the dolls with florals, and then believe it or not, after drawing for a couple months, I get tired of it and I want to do something else, and that's when I go back to draw something more fun, less serious. And that series just the orbits. So yes, that's my in-between series. And I have a feeling after this painting I'm working on now or the next one, because I have the paper already prepped, that maybe I'll go back to do another dessert or couple dessert series. Okay, so that's good. That's good. That's fine. I'm gonna go back in here. Yes, I actually have like a list of ideas that I saved that I can't wait to get into actually. And some of the ideas came from you guys live. I think watermelon was one of them. Shell, we eat watermelon for dessert, so that's totally could be it. And someone said like an eye candy, like someone mentioned eye candy. I was like, oh, I should do orbits with hard, like candy, hard candy, lollipops and stuff. How fun would that be? And then it would be like, eye candy, obviously. Eye candy, get it? Excuse my corny joke. I'm terrible. Speaking of jokes, my 6-year-old the other day made an actual real joke, and I laughed probably longer than I need, probably longer than, the joke was funny for, but I guess I was just really impressed by a 6-year-old's joke ability that is like better than mine. And I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hi Dee, how are you? Happy Wednesday. Aloha. Good morning. I think you're about to get started on your own stream. Thank you for stopping by. I always happy to see you. Dee. Did a little bit yellow. Okay. Sometimes I draw for like, a long time, then I step back. It's like, is anything different? I don't know. That just means I need to keep going. That's what that means. Oh, hi, Gary. How are you? Hi. Welcome. Thank you. I know. I was impressed. It was a really good joke. So, our children are just amazing. And thank you so much for stopping by. I hope life is well, your family is well. Uh, mm, yeah, I'm gonna leave that be. Because basically what I'm doing right now is you guys are seeing a lot of the, the big, oh, okay, so we zoomed in. These bigger florals are taking shape and they're kind of like my anger florals, and everything else around it is kind of in the periphery. So I don't want to do too much detail on the bridesmaid flower, so to speak. So I'm gonna work these big ones more in detail, really make them pop, and then these ones I can probably not spend as much time. But I don't want to be sloppy either, because I do think they all contribute to the end overall look and feel. Ciao. Dan walks LA. Hello. I'm so glad to hear that. New to watercolor, I had to ask, why did you pick up watercolor if you're still there? And don't mind answering. And I don't, maybe I'm just in my bubble because, I am a watercolor artist and people and me are probably people that like watercolor. But I feel like I've been hearing a lot more people picking up watercolor recently. And I'm just curious to ask you, why did you decide to pick watercolor instead of, acrylic, oil? Well, oil's a little hard. I can understand why you won't start with that, but acrylic, digital, so many other mediums. Did the yellow center on here. And obviously, I don't want to make the yellow too like yellow. Then we gotta go back inside and drop in some brown. And since the yellow is still pretty wet right now, the brown should diffuse nicely into the edges. Okay. Um, Not gonna wash this for now. Here I'm gonna do the thing I said I was gonna do, but didn't. Oh, that's awesome to hear. The power of YouTube. I love it. Ken in the audience, I don't know if you can see him, but he's also messing with the ink right now. Bob Ross video, yes. Yes, 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 all that. All right. I love it. Yes, I love water. I was trained, I guess classically trained in oil painting. And then oil is one of those things that you need a lot of space for because it gets messy. The oil does get on everything, even if you're super careful about it. So it just wasn't very accessible for me when I just graduated college in a small apartment. And that's how I picked up watercolor. And I just fell in love with this ethereal feeling of watercolor. And I joke with people is that I feel like it suits me as a person, a personality wise. And that's like I kind of stuck with it. I'm trying, you hear people say that nobody wants to buy artwork on paper because, everyone wants to buy canvas, buy paint, and I just stuck with it. And I'm hoping that will pay off because I think watercolor is a trending up medium right now. Oh yes, Dan, that's exactly how I started. I'm so happy to hear that. So I kid you not, also started with putting watercolor on my ink drawings, and then slowly I lost the ink, and now and recently, maybe in the past 6 months, I incorporated gouache into my watercolor. And somewhat. I don't know. Was it you? Or somebody said this amazing term was to differentiate. So I added gouache kind of to differentiate my watercolor layers, and the gouache are like my little figures. So I just started picking that up. And gouache is also a water-based medium, so it wasn't a huge leap. Also, I feel like with AI art now, I hate to bring that topic up, but with AI, it's just so hard. I play with AI. You see like AI can do oil and acrylic so well. So sometimes you can't really tell if it's real, like AI generated or not. But with watercolor, I find that, like I said, it's messy, right? And it's full of imperfections. And I think partly that's why it's awesome and so human. I'm wondering if I should have done that in a slightly bluer color. Maybe I'll try that. Oh, it's super messy. You should try gouache too. Yay, my phone died. So I did a little bit of. Go try something else. So for this area, I'm gonna wet glaze this petal first. Yeah, with gouache, you can kind of paint it like acrylic, but it's water-based and it dries matte, but you can also reactivate the water, the paint with some water, um, whereas acrylic or oil for that matter, you can't do that. But I guess oil takes forever to dry, that you have a lot of time to manipulate it. Yeah, try different mediums. I think you'll find the one that you gravitate towards, as we all do eventually. And wonder, do you have a preferred medium yet? I know you've been experimenting with so many. Mm, I think I'll go back. That's good. I wonder. Welcome back. I heard your phone died. Preserve some of the light here. Here we go. Like that. Like that I just did. Let's do it again. Too wet to do that. Maybe I gotta go back to, I'm gonna do a little cast shadow here. There we go. Okay. Love how this one turned out. Yep, too dry still. Oh my god, I need to be patient. Let it dry. Good, that's good. So those are good. Okay. Rumor has it. That is admirable, Dan. If you can do it just like even for 10 minutes a day, I think I think in 6 months you'll be amazed at how much your art have changed. Um, I don't even paint or draw every single day. I try to, but I don't, and I need to. I should probably put that in my daily to-do list because if I don't, then I don't. I do feel like all my best ideas come from these random sketches that I do mindlessly on the airplanes right before I go to sleep. I like this brown color. So for the past couple paintings, I have been the second section. I was able to start with gouache, so I get right into it. But today, I have a feeling that I might have to get into gouache in a little bit. And if you have attended my live stream before, there's always a weird transition period between me using water and switching to gouache, and you will see that transition today probably. It's neither good or bad. It's just something like your hand has to get used to. Because I'm painting with water versus painting with ink very different feeling. And with gouache, I actually had to blend myself, whereas with water, I feel like water does half the job for me. But it's good to have both skills, I think. I need to continue, yes. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Wonder. Yes, I think that when you feel rushed, when you feel like you're not in a good space to create, then it becomes like a chore. And when that happens, I usually take a break. And that's the advice that many of my artist friends gave me. If you feel like you're just not feeling it, just not happening, it's almost better to just take a break. Let your body, brain, muscles reset. Otherwise, you could end up picking up like bad habits along the way, and then it's bad, I think. Then it's just bad. This. But the good thing is, Wonder, you can always go back to any of your old pieces and add on and refine and do more. Sometimes that's fun too. In fact, I have a collection from like pre-COVID days that I was kind of doing it as a hobby on the side, and skill-wise, probably not the best compared to now that I want to go back and revisit and like do it again, which I think I'm gonna do that at some point. There's just so much art to do. Or I go back to the old kind of thing. But I think sometimes I think that's necessary. Don't let those things distract. Sage advice, graphic, that's right. Um, the world is full of distraction, isn't it? It's a daily battle to undistract yourself so that you work on the things that matters and not worry about the things that don't. Give this a little bit of different color. So I'll use warm color. Now it feels almost too warm. I'm gonna cool that down. Cool this down. Some blue, maybe. Don't listen. I can't. I need those washouts, but people not watching. um, Wonder when that happens to me, I just kind of gotta look at it from a different perspective, I guess. Like that, at least you get to do art, and that should be enough. I think that what the like those things are such a trap. You'll drive you crazy if you let it. Then, and I say that because I've been down that road. Like following is not your followers not growing. You're doing all this work. You're wondering what's going on. Is it me? Um, and then that becomes very discouraging, and you start doubt yourself, and then things just go downhill from there. And tell yourself it will happen. Just not right now, but it could be next week, could be next month. Just never know. You might have heard all that before, then I apologize. Just Yeah, I that feeling, I think you just said it's not a fun place to be, so do what you can to get out of it. I can already know this area probably need a little bit more defining later. Like, what's happening here? Just got a like little butt here. Yes, you're welcome, Wonder. You're doing great. Okay, you're showing up. You figured out YouTube and TikTok. You're sharing your skills with people. It will happen in due time. Just might not be next week. And I believe in you. Sorry if I said that really loud. Kind of worked on this area now. I think these are probably get ready for the edging soon. Yeah, yes, yes, yes. This one I want to do a little bit more. I totally get it. It's like that's like the nature's like tool to make women um re-examine things in life. So I do take note of the things that bothers me during those periods, and then I do notice that it only comes up during those times, so I know they're not real. It's just something I need to be mindful of. Maybe I should add a little bit of blue here. Oops. Push this one back. Oh, I got a little flower here that I totally did not see earlier. Okay. Also, if it's a pencil, you can erase it, but after you apply any sort of water on it, then it's set. Um, I didn't really realize this until recently, actually. I just saw, if it's pencil, you can always erase it, but no. But I think I did ask if the show the, the pencil line showing through if it bothers people, and it seems like most people are okay with it. Um, I don't love it because it feels amateur hour. But I guess it's good to see the process sometimes. I forgot there's a flower here, so I'm just gonna paint that in real quick. And some of the pencil areas, I'm probably gonna go over with paint so that they aren't as obvious as pencil lines. Sometimes they do add a little bit of extra texture, so we'll see how this one turns out. I'm not sure yet, actually. And also, to me, I feel like watercolor is all about creating texture with water and the watercolor paint. Otherwise, it'll be pretty boring to look at, I think. It's just my take on it. It's not right or wrong, good or bad. But when I create art, that is something I strive for, to add lots of texture. Oh, nice. This floating flower here, I'm gonna paint a little bit of. Just nice. Yay. I love you guys are meeting each other on my stream. Wink, wink. And thank you, Dan, so much. So nice to meet you. And Wonder runs a little Discord. And if you're on TikTok, there's also a TikTok group that you can join. And we try to show up for each other and support watch time whenever we can. So if you want to join that, ask Wonder. Maybe you're already. And if you're already there, then ignore me. Nice. Okay, that was easier than I thought. Let's come back here. I'm gonna do a little bit of refining of these areas, and then I'm gonna do the edges of the flower of the water. Oh my God, can't talk. Then we're gonna do the edges of the flowers of the ones I just did, and then we're gonna move on to the gouache, where we're gonna paint my little infamous or famous or trying to make famous orbit creatures. And I feel like I'll show you guys in a little bit, but this one, I feel like they're most cohesive to carry my idea forth. So, yay me. This is exactly what you need. Oh, I'm so happy. And you know, I've heard so many people say when they watch and myself included, when you watch other people create, and if you're that kind of person and you know who you are, you'll get inspired, encouraged to do more yourself. And I think sometimes we just need that little kick, that little, I don't know, inspiration, competition, self-awareness, whatever it is you call it, to get us going. And you know, it's hard. I feel like I'm very fortunate because I have like really good friends who are artists, so we talk about it, talk about art issues, problems all the time. But I also recognize that not everybody have that in their lives. And then these communities on YouTube, on social media becomes a second best place where you can ask questions, learn, get inspired, see unexpected things. I think that's what I love the most. Have I ever thought about streaming on TikTok? Absolutely not. But guess what? Wonder and graphic modern totally inspire me, made me have FOMO, so I did it. And it's been awesome. Like I said earlier, I don't want to make this area too defined. Maybe I'll maybe I don't. That's weird. That away. Oops. Here, let me zoom in a little so you can see better. You see if there's this pencil lines. Yes, guys. I FOMO'd in, as they would say. But I also welcome all new experiences. And getting out of your comfort zone. So I'm just gonna, this is water, just water. I glaze a little bit. Oh yeah, now I'm like discovering this whole other beast of streamers on TikTok where they literally do. I guess there are people on YouTube that does it every day too, but TikTok is like so intense when you're streaming. So I just want to add that color like on one side of it. So that's why I didn't wet this area. When this area dry, I'm gonna go in like draw on top of my pencil line with just watercolor so that it becomes part of the flower and not like something I forgot to do. This is something we talk about in design a lot. I think most of you guys know, but I used to be a shoe designer for a long time. I designed sneakers, high heels, flip-flops, you name it. And this is something that we talk about in design. You never want something to look like a mistake. If it's like a thing you do, take it as far as you can. If it's a curved line, just make it super curvy so people know it's a curved line instead of if they're gonna wonder, is that supposed to be curvy? Then you kind of like didn't do your job right. I think I want to make this part more blue here. I joked last time that I made my girl somehow an avatar character, so now I need to go back and make her less green and less blue. But maybe I don't need to, huh? Maybe I don't. See you around. Bye, Graphic. Thanks so much for joining. Pleasure. Thank you. Get some rest before resting. Is that enough? So add a little bit more grassy green here. I'm gonna differentiate some of the sculpt flowers. I, that's good. I think I'm gonna just do a little bit here. Oops. You guys can't even see. Oopsies. I know every time I say oopsie, it sounds like it's bad, but I also realize after looking at so much AI images, just in general on the internet, I'm sure you guys probably feel the same, that sometimes these oopsies, these imperfections, is kind of what makes a piece of art cool. Unplanned. Okay. This is like more grassy green. This is more blue green. Um, make this one a little bit grassy. Just gonna, ooh, nice. Oh, this doesn't happen very often, but when it does, it's kind of cool. I'm sure you guys have seen Instagram accounts where the girl like make dots and then drop colors in and then like they become a painting like that. I'm not doing that, but I do think it's cool. Well, the other question is, can I even do it? Let's try. So I need to make this more wet. Guys, this is like the first time doing this. This is so cool. So I accidentally dropped a dot of water. It wasn't intended, but it kind of stayed that perfect circle. And then I just dipped a lot of water in this brush, lots of water in the secondary brush, and then just feel I'm doing an IVF. Inject. Okay. I know. So it doesn't happen every time, Wonder. So when it does, I kind of have to kind of grab my opportunity. Um, okay. So yeah, where was I? I just did some IVF, add some green to this bubble, then I'm gonna kind of burst it, and I probably should use a clean brush. Yeah. The water is probably leaving a circular impression behind, but I don't mind necessarily. Yeah. Oh, wasn't too much of a dramatic exit, but that was fun. That was so cool. I performed. There you go. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to my initial flowers, give them all some borders. What time? How are we doing on time? Oh yeah, we got time. So go do some borders. You see how I kind of edge the borders, what colors I use. And then we're gonna get into the gouache part. Oh shoot, I need to paint this girl. Okay, let's do that first actually. So this is my girl. I did a face a lot. I think I'm pretty much done there. Lips. But like she's got all her nails, her hands, all this part is not very done. So I'm gonna work on that. Then we do what we said we do. Gotta do. And let's cross fingers that I don't mess up. Oh, I'm glad you guys liked it. Yay. I mean, I was very excited about that. Um, what color? So she does have some nails today. And what color should I make her nails so they don't pop like crazy? Um, I want to do the nail in. We're deciding what nail color she should be. This blue color. I gotta do them. I'm gonna do them in blue. Yeah, Trevor, I like this face. I think I didn't love how my face turned out last time, even though it was fine. But you can have a favorite. And this face is definitely so far my side view, this is my favorite. My side view series, my Preserve Me series. Oh shoot, this is a little bit of green in here. Just fine, just fine. Okay, so our light is coming from this way, this way. Big old nail, huh? So I definitely use my own hand as a reference. And it's funny because I can totally tell, like, oh, that was the nail I had with a nail shape profile. I'm probably gonna drop another coat in once this dries a little bit. which means I'm gonna also just bring some of the blue into the petal. See that blue color. Well, let's get really nervous about this part. It's like, what if it's, especially I'm painting on like a white area, it could go wrong very bad or very wrong easily, but usually after a while I pull back, I like all the textures. Usually they're good. So I got some dark blue on my brush. They did! Trevor, that is such an honor because I know your parents are also artists, gallery owners. That is awesome. I'm so glad to hear. Oh, I know how to do my nails. I think I'm gonna take my nails out because I go through this like every 6 months. Wonder every 6 months I'm like, I don't want to do nails anymore. I'm gonna take it out. I think I might be there right now. Just because so much work. Oh, Trevor, you made my day. Thank you so much. It's so funny, no matter how old we get, at least for me, when you get the parent approval, it's always like an accomplishment, no matter who's parent. Okay, so I'm basically making the back of her neck a little bit darker. Um, I'm wondering how much darker I need to go. Definitely get into these areas, in between areas. Putting this out in the universe, but once I have a larger body of work, which is what I'm working towards right now, I am going to grow some thick skin and a pair and go knock on some galleries' walls or their emails. And we know that it's gonna be mostly rejections. It's just, how it goes, but I feel like I at least have to try. And then I could be surprised. And you switch to a bigger brush. I think I did too much water here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna glaze this whole area with water. In this area. And this top. I guess I'm doing neck right now. glaze. I just glaze this whole area. Some dark color here. And I'm like, I don't think that's dark enough. Hmm. I'm gonna make sure I don't. Collarbone, I want to preserve as a light. Mhm. Let's see how that dries. Yeah, much darker though. Like the back of her arm. Below this orbit's belly should probably be dark. Forgot to glaze. Also kind of reminds me like a full sleeve tattoo, huh? It's kind of cool. It's very Yakuza for you today. Thank you. Woohoo. Okay, so I just mix a little bit of brown here because oh, maybe that's too much. 'Cause I want it to be closer to this color. Mm. Oh yeah, I know. I will talk about my orbits in 1 second because I think I'm excited about this cluster of them. And then this here. So there's like a little bit of shadow right here, but I don't want to do too much. There you go. Not bad. I need to paint those girls. Then I think this hand probably needs a little bit of work. I have my skin tone palette that I use for skin that I love. So I'm going to use. Okay. Oh, set it up so it's at the tip. You guys can see it. Um, okay. Lightest part. The joints here. I'm kind of holding my breath right now. Sorry for being so quiet. I do not want to mess up my hand because besides the face, the hand is like the second most important thing of this whole piece, I feel like. I want it to be as perfect as possible. So just added a little bit of purple to cool this brown down. Cool brown around this, yeah, his hand. Okay. And then technically there's a knuckle here, but I feel like if I like bring that out and the hand's gonna look old. So I think I'm just gonna leave it like this. It's crazy how some of the little details can really change the look and feel, really. Okay. This is dark. This is a bend of your finger here. And I want to bring out. And this is like the knuckle shoulder, knuckle shadow. Sometimes like I feel like if I don't blend and just kept going, it might turn out better. I kind of feel that way right now. Okay. Adding some more purple. Nice. Thank you guys. I love, okay. Encouraged. This is the bend of the wrist. I'm gonna bring that in a little bit more. It's like the joint. And then I make, is that cooler? One second, guys. My husband just asked for, so my child just started learning Taekwondo. Um, it's something that I think is really beneficial to anybody, but especially a child because they teach discipline and hardworking, work ethics, respect, all that stuff. Um, it's my husband's turn to take her today, so kind of share where it is. No idea, of course. Uh, okay, here it is. There's like a zero risk. Kind of have like this, like a divot here. I'm trying to get that in. And obviously all this little extra details just makes it like more recognizable when your eyes look at it. But yeah, what am I saying? I think it doesn't make a huge difference. Okay, I'm almost done with the hand, at least for today. I'm kind of switching between cool and warm shades right now, but I am feel like I'm losing track of it, so I need to step away and come back in a sec. Okay. Mm. Gotta lighten some of these areas. I don't like how this area is so big. I need to add some stuff to break up that texture, I think. Um, but what to do? So there's this area, these area. I'm gonna make these ones slightly pinkish, like her lips, because right now, like her lips and her face is the only area that has pink. So I'm just kind of trying to pull that color into the skin a little bit. I'm gonna water glaze this whole area. I don't want to go too like raw pink, so it's gonna be probably gonna be once I mix it, it's probably gonna look like dirty. Just gotta dip the color in the center and let it spread. I think my goal right now is to create texture in the neck and this whole body area. Texture, texture. here. Do I want to add that to the hand? Maybe a little bit. Oh, while this dries, I'm gonna let that dry. Maybe some here. Yeah, that's much better. Now she looks like a human being. Bring some of that blood into her skin, maybe. Maybe that's what this is. Or skin tone. That looks good. You do that at the bottom here. Okay. Uh, so I thought maybe I'll add some paint splatters here to give it some texture. I really hope I don't regret this decision. And then I'm gonna brush some of that paint out. And this happened. But you know what? I'm just gonna leave it right there. It kind of just blends in, so it's fine. I think that might have been why I started doing the dots to begin with, because paint splatter, they get everywhere. Okay, I hope it dries nice, but I do like how it's already breaking up that giant shape here. So let's do some storytelling part of this. Okay, and then maybe let's do some here for this. Oh, I think the key to do this is not overdo it. I'm gonna let it dry and see how it looks. Kind of some surreal texture. Okay, I think that's Okay, not bad. But I'm going to bring some of the purple brown color to the body. Otherwise, it felt like it was just on the hand, which I didn't like. Cool. And some here maybe. And maybe some here. Okay. We will come back to the body part, but I think it's better now. Better than when we started. Okay. Now I'm gonna get into the finer brush details of the flowers, and then we're gonna do the gouache. Sounds great. Bye, Wonder. Thank you for Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, so I'm like doing this. Okay. Okay, let's go back to this flower. I'm gonna get out a very small brush. This is a number 4 round. So we have these girls here. Okay, so the goal is to make the edges clean without outlining the whole thing. So I have some pretty faint color, you guys can see. Very light brown color, taupe colors, more taupey than brown, I guess. Don't think this needs too much. Yeah, we don't need a whole lot. I think that looks much cleaner already. And then we got these girls. Oh, what's Not even a month ago, I was probably outlining with itself color. But recently, I've been exploring contrast colors. And I think I like how it looks. And my mantra now is when in doubt, go brown. So brown is such a good in-between color, I guess. Um, it's a neutral color, but it's also warm and kind of goes with all colors, believe it or not. Yeah, I'm covering some of the pencil lines, which is good. I don't know why this painting, the pencil line, this one, I think I let it went out of control a little bit. I did that earlier here. Just do it here, 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 here. I'm going to do this in a green color. And I like to go over with some white, like white gouache in the end. It really makes everything pop, but that is absolutely the last step. So I love drawing these fluid lines. These pencil lines, I'm just gonna draw a mustache. Some of that. Okay, so that's good. It's actually turning out to be less than I thought. That's good. See, sometimes I'm overly critical of certain things, and I like my rules like if you want to fix anything, come back the next day, because most likely it won't be a problem then. Okay, also gotta remember to go back and add some past shadows to them. Uh, that's good. That's good. And then let's come back here. I have some blue now in my blue loaded on my brush. And then this one. A messy edge. I've also been told by people that the other things I'm calling it messy or not good or messed up. Um, Someone told me that most people already don't realize, so I just need to stop saying that. As you can see, I'm still trying to get on board with that. And for those of you who are watching, just joining me, stop by the chat and say hi. So I know you're here. Don't be shy. And if you like my art and want to, I guess, get more involved, get to know me more, I do have a email list that I send monthly newsletters about stuff I'm doing, stuff that's happening. And the link is in the description if you guys are interested, or at least curious. Good. Maybe this here. Oh. Adding details to the flower now, give the petal a little bit of shape and line. Let's do here too. Yes, yes, that's right. Thank you. Don't overthink it. That's a problem, yeah. We as human beings just overthink too much. Mm, I'm happy with what all the flowers are at the moment. I know as I'm looking at more, I'll probably do more stuff, but at the moment, I think they're fine. Mm, okay, now I'm gonna do some of my signature dots in some of the empty negative spaces scattered. I'll start doing that here already. With some more water. I gotta remind myself to like don't overdo at this point. I've been saying this word a lot, overdoing today. Um, so I don't want to make it too much that it becomes a distraction, you know. And I still have like four parts of painting I haven't painted, so I really should just stop now. Okay, okay, okay. So, ladies and gents, I'm about to get into the gouache part of this painting. So it's like change of staging. I'm changing palette, changing brush, and all that stuff. So bear with me for just a minute or so. This painting has turned out very like it's got that very peaceful vibe. I guess all my paintings I try to strive for that vibe, but because I think the color choice is extra, so oh yeah, orbits, yes. Oh yeah, I need to explain my orbits this time because I'm so proud of myself for coming up with these positions and whatnot. Sorry, I got distracted with with something I wanted to do. Okay, cool. I'm gonna leave that. Okay, so I don't know if you guys can see super well, but these pencil lines, these creatures are what I call them my orbits. They're eyeball-free creatures, and they are your thoughts personified. And you know, this whole painting, this series I'm exploring, it's called Preserve Me, working title. Kind of exploring our society's fascination and obsession with preserving our beauty and preserving our youth, preserving our looks. Yeah. So this is these orbits are like our internal thoughts, but on the outside. And then we as a viewer can look at them and hopefully take note of our own thoughts. So that was the whole concept behind, well, that is the whole concept behind my orbits. They are thoughts personified. So anyways, I have this one who is sliding off. So there is just like trying to grab on. This one's getting blown away, trying to grab on. This one's trying to grab onto this bulb. I think there's one more. Oh yeah, and this one's trying to grab onto her ear. So as you can see, all the poses are in this theme of holding on with your dear life. And I thought that was appropriate for the thing that I'm exploring. And I think for this piece, it really came through. So yeah, we're all these orbits are holding on to their dear lives. Preserve me, stay. Can we just live forever? Um, Also, I don't know if I want to live forever because, an aging body is no joke. But I don't know what you guys feel about it out there, but if I can get my brain uploaded into the cloud or something, I think I might be okay with that. We are now into science fiction territory. Yes. Okay. My wet gouache palette today. I probably need to have a new piece of paper, but maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. And I'll just quickly show you guys my gouache palettes that I'm playing with. This is my gouache setup. So I got my watercolor setup on this side. And then I switch to my gouache setup. All right. Okay, I'm gonna make some color. Just hang on 1 second. I also noticed I think I drew my gouaches, my or best a little. They're Are they a little bigger than my usual ones? Maybe. Okay. What color should this one be? I guess she should blend in here so that bluish teal is what we're trying to get to. But probably more blue than teal. Okay. Maybe I should have started with a new sheet. Oh, cool. Right on. So this color is mixed by Prussia blue and like a Kelly green kind of color. They do travel, absolutely. I think I like the interaction between the orbits and the person and the viewer, which is us. I don't know if this ever happens to you guys, but this brush, I just noticed that the metal part is kind of loose from the stem. Not the most expensive brush I have here, so I just taped it with some masking tape, which I got plenty of in my studio. And I think we were talking about last time, I think Ken was the one asked question. And he asked this question before, is that I feel like the quality of paper makes a huge difference. The quality of your paint, the brand you use, and what grade it is makes a huge difference. But when it comes to brush, I don't know. I don't think the expensive brushes and cheap brushes are hugely different in the result. So that was my conclusion. Um, I can skim on buying expensive brushes and use that money towards the paper and the paint. There you go. My professional opinion. Let's see. Did I make the tubular? Rather go blue than not. Okay. All right, guys. This is gonna be the color I go with. Phew. Wish me good luck. You know exactly what I'm talking about when I say painting with wash and watercolor is a very different experience, even though they are both water-based. How careful I am. Instead of layering on top, I feel like I'm more painting like how oil painting will go. You kind of, I probably should start with a light color first, but the good thing about gouache is that it's opaque, so you can cover it very easily. You know what? Before I get too much further on the other end, I should probably render this part. As you dry, it also dries very, very, very quickly. Green, interesting. Get closer, you can see better. So I got into the rendering, the blending part right away. And my biggest, so I added some white. And believe it or not, my biggest challenge so far with gouache, the most annoying thing is I never mix enough paint. I always think it's gonna take less paint than it actually will, so I never mix enough. I should really do something about that. Mm. Use a with the gouache is when you can get super painterly too with the strokes. I'm kind of switching between my dark and light color brush right now. And to render and blend. And this is just a clean brush that I'm blending with right now. And with gouache, I've learned that when the area you're working on, the wetness, like how do I say this? The, the degree of dryness becomes very different, then I need to stop and let the whole thing dry. Because when the gouache paint is wet, it looks darker, just like watercolor, I guess. It appears darker than it actually is. So you might end up blending and wasting tons of time trying to blend something that actually looks perfectly fine. In fact, it might even make it worse. I think I mentioned that because I think we're there right now with this area. So I'm gonna stop. Let it dry out completely first. And I usually try to pull the colors from the orbits like surrounding the environment to do it because I don't want them to stand out too much, if that makes sense. I think visually I want you guys to like see the whole image first and then realize, oh, the little creatures amongst the flowers, and you look closer. So that's kind of the experience I want you to have. But art can be interpreted any way you want. So the topper, their hand is like grasping onto the back, the bare back, which we know is probably not very effective. She's sliding, which also I think is very appropriate to the theme. Beauty is something we can try to preserve youth and beauty, but eventually it all goes. Eventually our effort becomes futile. And she is sliding. We're grasping, but we're sliding. The eventuality. Oh, sorry. Yes, Trevor. I'm glad you mentioned that. That was one of the reasons why I wanted to use wash to begin with, I guess, because I think the boldness of the paint really is a good contrast with my watercolor paint. Shadow. And let's not forget, she has another arm here. I almost forgot. Oops. Okay. So you see how that stands, that pops is what we want. Yes, this was bold for sure. So I'm simultaneously holding three brushes right now. A blender brush, a dark color, a dark tone, and a light tone brush. My goal has been trying to paint these things faster. This little four guys takes me almost just as much time as painting rest of my color watercolor, believe it or not. So I'm trying to get better at painting them faster without losing its quality, I guess. I think I'm not 100% sure because I haven't tried. So I'm speaking out of term a little bit, but I feel like if I can paint wash well, I can probably do acrylic no problem because it's the same thing, same feeling. So the messy part of it, the ugly part, in between blends. Oof, oof. With gouache, you wanted the paint to be thick and not diluted. Otherwise, it's gonna look like underpaint, basically. Here, I think you can tell the difference between this area, which I just did with a second go, and then this area, which I haven't done. You see how transparent it is still. Yeah, makes them stand out later. Yes, I want them to stand out, but not pop out. I wonder if any audience, if you guys are artists in the audience, if anyone, no matter what capacity. I wonder if there's one part about art or some part that feels the harder for you than others. I think getting the light, like dark, that's what I mean, light source right is probably the most challenging thing for me. Okay, ooh, all right. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's zoom out so you can see the whole thing. Yay. I'll do a little bit of cast shadow here. Okay, so this is gonna be the same color now. Okay. Happy to report that I finally got myself some white gouache paint. And I got them in the giant, biggest tube that you can find. I was pretty excited, except they shipped me the tiny, like a tube in a giant box, which I thought was overkill. The edge is darker. And gouache paint does cover up watercolor well. That's also why I do the gouache as like towards the end, because I know I can clean up some of these edges with my paint. This girl has like a side branch here, which I thought makes them more flower-like, but then maybe I don't want that. So verdict is still out. Hello, Pilot Wolf. What a cool name. And thank you so much. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Yes, I am working on my painting right now. Duh. Captain Obvious. But this is I use watercolor and gouache on my paintings, and we're currently in the gouache section of it. And maybe we'll do a little progress check for anyone who's just joining me. So this is the whole painting where I painted all these colors, or second coat of the colors. I painted the face last week. I worked on the hand, which I'm like, this needs to be a little bit darker here. Darker here. Okay, I'll go back to that. And then now I'm on to my little orbit creatures. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, and 4. So I'm gonna work on that part. And then after I'm done with the gouache part, I usually like zoom out and then see if any details I need to add, anything I need to be going over more. Usually at that point, I'm trying to push the darker and then highlight the lighter. Cool, that's the painting. And welcome. Are you art lover or artist yourself? Oh wow, Pilot Wolf said wow, which I really appreciate because that makes me feel good about this hard work I'm putting into. And obviously, if you guys have any questions about anything I'm doing, why I'm doing what I'm doing, feel free to ask. Yes, I'm still drinking my morning coffee. And it's definitely not morning anymore. So I gotta do the eyeball and the colors. Okay. And this is a giant tube of white gouache I got. 60 milliliters. Which is 2 fluid ounces. I don't know. Okay, so I have, oh yeah, Maybe I should test. Okay. I did a little dark green for the eyeballs. I guess technically this is like, well, not technically it is. This is not the eyeball part. The whole thing is the eyeball. So this is like the iris. Terms, terminologies. And I usually like to go render the middle part lighter to give that spherical illusion. And when the gouache paint started to do this, like that means it's too dry. But you don't want to add too much water to your paint at all. Then it becomes too watery. So a little bit too much water, speaking of. Good thing my brush is drying up, so now actually it's perfect amount. Oh, okay. Okay. That part that's not gonna be white. I think I'm gonna do the blue color. Thank you. So you have something super pretty, I guess, beautiful. That's what I use to describe the figure. And then you have something that's really cute. That's the orbit. And everything in between up for interpretation. I make this is like the iris. I think this whole thing's called iris. I don't know. I really should get my science terms right. So make the middle part. And then I usually like to make the white part slightly with the color. Because eyeballs, the white part of our eyes are actually not white. Let's say that again and again. And I'm gonna paint this in this color. I'm gonna get to a smaller brush. Oops, that's not the color I want. It's all right. I think I originally wanted to do like a brown color just to match the environment. So I think that is still true, but maybe it can be a little bit warmer so it comes to the foreground more. Okay. Some white with some lighter of the same color for the middle. And not enough white. Accidentally got some blue in it, but I don't even mind it. Look at it. Cool. Zoom in a little to see this one here. Paint these petals in many different ways, and it seems to be different every time. And I do believe that's just the nature of working a process out, because I think eventually I'm gonna have a preferred way to do it. But at the same time, it's also boring, I guess, to have like the same way to do them all the time. So I'm trying to balance between that and consistency, time, and then interest. So I do hope they look different in every painting, but then you kind of know it's done in a similar way. I hope that makes sense. Do a little bit blending. I'm gonna add. Oh, I should do that last. Yes, yes. remind myself the light source. So light's coming from this way in the front. They are like round petals with a little bit of thickness, at least the illusion I want to give. There's like a little bit of highlight here. There it is. A brush to do this, but don't feel like switching brushes. Now I have a very dark brown. Mixed in a burnt umber to my mixture to cool it down so I can use it as a shadow. And then this back petal, I'll probably use this color. I don't blend in too white, so blend a little bit. Probably not too much because I do want to keep that stroke effect. Love it when I get the shadow just right. It's like such accomplishment. Usually, or it's either you get it just right off the bat, or it'll take you like a long time to mix and blend. It feels like it's never a middle ground. At least that's the mind's illusion. Okay, nice. Yeah, this one is good. I didn't blend too much, so I feel like I kept some of that messiness, which I think is good. It gives the painterly feeling. And then for this color here, I mixed a tiny bit of more pink because it's closer to this pink color, and I want to just, have everything kind of look cohesive. At least that's an attempt. narrow. I'm just gonna paint them in and then get some. Instead of using white for the highlight, I'm wondering if I could use a little bit of yellow. Oh, not quite yellow, but I'm not mad about it. At least it's not white. And I glad I didn't use yellow because I think that might be too much. Let's just do a little bit of here, a little bit of here. And then for the under the cast shadow part, the shadowy part, I'm actually gonna use the same color, same green color from the eyeball. Blend a little. Nope, I don't like the green. Let's use blue color. So great thing about gouache is that it's pretty forgiving when you mess up on the color. Unlike watercolor, if I go on the paper with a darker color and if I don't like it, then I'm pretty much fucked and stuck with it. I think the blue is better. Add the blue to it. Not even sure this blue is a good color, but I've gone so far, I'm gonna just leave it, and if it's not great tomorrow, you guessed it, I can always just go over it with a different color. Yay! What's this orbit? The very, very, very last thing I do is the lashes, but I usually do that at the very, very end when I'm done with all the orbits, because it takes a certain muscle fluidity to make that, you know, shape. And I find that if I do it and then stop and do it, then they all kind of look inconsistent, which I don't like, and I don't think it's good. So I just do that part just all at once so that they have the same kind of shape. And if I like mess up, then they all look kind of have the same messed upness. So then it looks the same. Or it looks fine. This is orbit number 1. So this is, you see why I wanted to. So now that this is painted, I'll probably go back to the watercolor part and then make this part darker. She's casting a shadow. This part darker too of it. You see how dark I made the, if I go back to the video, see how dark I had this part, but now it's dry. It's like not that dark. Okay. And then number two. This one though, this orbit is my favorite pose by to date, I think. She's like getting blown away, but it's like, no, hold on to the flower, hold on to what's mine. I'm holding on. And just go with, I think I'm gonna make that's blue. I'm gonna make this more like this color here. More or less. It's probably gonna be more green like that, but not that green. So it pops a little bit. And also because it's gouache paint, even it's the same color, they don't look the same. Number two, she is more green than blue. But that green still has a little bit of blue in it, so I don't want to ignore that part. And I just had an oh shit moment. Sometimes um, luckily I haven't, oh, this is too warm, I think. Luckily I haven't done it too much, but because I'm using the same brand of watercolor and gouache paint, um, sometimes I'm like, wait, is this paint that I squeezed out the gouache paint or the watercolor paint? Because um, sometimes I get them, I forget which one is which. So I just had one of those moments. That's why I thought about mentioning it. Uh, do I start from the butt or the head? Okay, I'll start with the feet. Yeah. And remember to start blend before it dries. Scrub, basically. Excuse me. Scrub all the paint. Cover all the white. Here. That's a cute butt. Not sure if you guys noticed. I love the butts. Mm. This color feels foreign. That's the way I can describe it. GM, hi Mel. Oh, hi Mel. GM, did you start with watercolor first and gouache? Hi Mel, welcome. Awesome question. I started with watercolor first, just in general. I started as a watercolor artist and explore watercolor, and then recently I added gouache to my step because I really love how the paint difference, the saturation difference makes my orbit creatures pop without without popping. Wait, what did I use? What's the word I used earlier? If I wanted to pop, but not like popping out of the page. If that makes sense. Maybe it doesn't. So yeah, the reason that I started using gouache is I wanted to differentiate the different elements of my painting, I guess. Yes. Oh, thanks, Trevor. Watercolor first. So I say I'm much better at doing the watercolor, or more comfortable, I should say. And then I adapt a little bit of dark, like a darker blue for the really dark part of the shadow. Thanks for the question though, Mel. It's awesome. I don't know if people ask me that a lot, which I started with. How long have you been painting, if you don't mind me asking? Not at all. And thanks for asking. I have been, let's see, I've been painting for a long time. Um, since my university, I was a art major in my university days. So that's like, you know, almost 20 years ago. But I took a long break in between and became a shoe designer. And then recently, the past, I would say 5 years or so, I started taking painting more seriously because I want to become a professional artist and really started exploring watercolor and my subject. So I guess watercolor in this format, to answer your question, probably since 2017. 2017 playing with it, but I guess I didn't, and then it's on and off until the past 3 years, I guess. And if you don't mind me asking, why you asking? Because there might be a better answer to what I just gave. Oh, thank you, Mel. I think so because I tell people all this all the time. Becoming artists is probably, I think, the hardest thing anybody would do because you gotta, to become a successful artist, I think you had to work through so many of your inner demons about self-doubt, about uncertainty, about having faith, all that, which is good just for as a human being to general to have, to master, to get stronger at, but we don't always get the opportunity in our lives, right? So becoming an artist, I feel like has been the most humbling, but also rewarding experience. And yeah, I totally agree with the fact that you said it's an accomplishment to even continue to always have art in my life. And because of that, I'm just hardcore believe that it's gonna happen for me. I'm putting that out there in the universe. So I love that. If you're a control freak, I feel like watercolor might be the best, might be a good medium for to just like spiritually, if you're a control freak. And I feel like watercolor is so much about going with the flow and kind of let the water take the lead sometimes, that I think it's a good practice for all of us who are control freaks to kind of go with the flow and, you know, and just be. Because water is just be, right? You gotta, Bruce Lee says, gotta become water. Oh, thank you. I agree. I feel like watercolor is definitely that for me. It's the one that's stuck, I guess. 4 months in. So what do you find is the hardest thing with watercolor? I'm curious. So it's good. Got some shadows going. This part's so diluted. Yeah, I love that you said that. Yes. Um, in fact, I say it on my live all the time. And for those who like had to listen to my repeated comments about myself, I apologize. But I had to like say it out loud to remind myself all the time. In fact, I did earlier. It was to don't overblend, don't overblend. Like stop. Because there's a point where there's like a diminishing return, it just makes everything worse. It's just like I had to tell it, like say it out loud to myself to stop myself. Because I have that OCD-ness. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. To just like, I want this to be perfect, like exactly how I want it in my mind. Sometimes it doesn't happen like that, you know? You gotta go with the flow and let the medium, the paper, and time do its thing. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Well, at least you have gone right to that part after 4 months. You know, I think it took me years to get there. But also, I feel like in the beginning, I wasn't very brave about exploring certain things. So I was like super careful about painting with watercolor. It's like, don't go out of the line. Like it has to be here and then blend perfectly. And then I feel like now a lot of that just wasted effort. A lot of times, if you just like that, and walk away, come back, they almost look better. So yes, you're well on your way, Mel. Little hand. I'm wondering if I'm just gonna leave it be like that, but I think I need to maybe work on this part a little bit more. And then when I switch to gouache, it's like a completely different beast. I was saying earlier that sometimes it takes me like a little bit to go from watercolor to gouache because I had to like get into the rhythm, the mood. I would say today went pretty smoothly, huh? I think today was good. Yay. Her other hand grabbing onto her dear life. Oh, hello, Daggy. How are you? Miss you. Hope you're having an awesome Wednesday so far. I think this is a new painting since the last time you were here. I think. Let me know. I think, yeah, it's like a different painting than what you saw last time. My goal, so this is like a 10, 20, so 30 by 40 inch basically. My goal is to have about 30 pieces of them sooner rather than later. Awesome. I hope it's almost dinner time for you, right? I hope you get some time to relax. This is awesome. Do a little progress check for those who just joined me. This is the painting. She's a main character. This is a series I'm exploring called Preserving Beauty of the Orbeds. I just bragged about how much I love all the poses this time. She's like trying to grab on, but sliding off, grab on, but getting blown away, grab on, maybe not successfully, and then this one just grabbing onto her ear with her dear life. I'm exploring this idea, this obsession we have with preserving our beauty and our looks in our society. And I said in the very, this is my third piece of this collection. I said in the beginning that as I do more of it, I think it will become more clear to me on what I'm actually exploring. And then by the third piece, I realized, the it message is that you can try to grab onto it, but eventually it will all become a futile effort. But I guess it doesn't stop us from trying. I think I did it again. I didn't mix enough paint. Thank you. No, I feel like last time I was like, oh, did I go a little too daring with this transition to green? Because I don't want to make an avatar in the end. What I'm realizing today that it's becoming more like a tattoo, like full sleeve tattoo kind of feeling. Unsure. Unsure if that's good or bad yet. I mean, all I know right now is I need to make it as pretty as possible. So the green doesn't detract from that. Still wet. I'm gonna blend, blend, blend. Still slightly wet. You gotta blend when it's still slightly moist. Otherwise, I have to restart the process all over basically. Oops. Nice. Went to the Van Gogh Museum. Oh, I know. Wait, you live in Amsterdam? That is amazing. Um, Van Gogh Museum. I kind of had I visited the Van Gogh Museum like a long time ago, maybe 7 years ago, and I kind of had like equivalent of a religious experience for artists, I guess. And I remember the realization was like, I think there's a quote on the wall saying like drawing in the foundation of all arts or something. And I was like, oh my God, yes, I need to get better at drawing. But I also heard recently that they have funding issues that they might close or something. I hope they've sorted that out. It would be very sad to see that museum close. It's like the lower eyelid. I don't always draw that part, but because the position of this girl, she's like looking up a little, so the bottom part shows up. Okay, the eyeball. Planting the seed for the little drawings. Nice. Did I do this eyeball? Oh, let me paint this first. Let me paint this part while I figure out what to do, what color to do her iris, center eye. Yeah. It's very sad. I know it is. I wonder if Van Gogh lived in modern time, if the ending will be different. I feel like he'll be much more appreciated today than back then. Eek. Eyeball? Keep on saying that because I don't know what color. I think I'm gonna do like a brownish yellow to kind of like that color. Were there anything, Dagi, were there anything like surprising that you learned about Van Gogh that you can share? Educate us? Okay. I think I need to change my palette here. It's getting messy. He sold only one painting for 80 something. He sold only one painting for 80 something million. And I believe that he actually never sold any painting while he was alive, right? I kind of vaguely remember, but I could be wrong. He's a brother. The only relationship he had was his brother. Oh. And I think at the end they put him in like an insane asylum, right? And that's where he painted the starry eye. Oh, I didn't realize he had another brother. Might have forgot about that part. Making the center of the eyeball nice and white and glowy. Color. Gotta bring some. I have a wet brush with just water. Let's see, I can bring this color down a little bit, yes, without having to add color, yes. Cool. I just got a new sheet of my wet palette mixing paper. It's my current one. Current one's getting a little ratty. And I actually probably spent way too much time on this one. Like used it for way too long. Let's just say this is a little ratty. And that's gone. Okay, I'm gonna mix this color now. I am out of mustard yellow. So I can take some mustard yellow, or what is this called? Yellow ochre. Sorry, that's the proper name of yellow ochre. So my white brush. Oh my God, I'm getting blown away. I think it's pretty funny. Maybe lighter. Thank you. Okay. Linger because I felt like don't you do it. Doesn't do anything. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Thank you. Okay. I I know. It's okay that we as artists we don't like our creations equally. You're allowed to have favorite children, I guess. But I will say in the beginning that I feel like the poses of my orbits for this painting is definitely my favorite so far. And the kids are fucking- That's a great question. I always was like thinking that they won't make any sounds because our thoughts don't necessarily make sounds, right? They're like that silent thing that creeps up on you. Maybe they'll sound like Pokemons. Back to Pokemons. Back to Pokemons. Just remember not to feed after midnight. That's right. That's funny. Otherwise, you are in for a whole night of terror. Like peek. They would just be like, orbit, orbit, orbit. Their name is like the only thing they say. You know, words coming out of my mouth. I did create a list of all the potential like actual names for my orbits. So they do all have their own names. I think as my story building goes further, maybe I'll introduce the individuals, give them a name, personality, profile type. You know, like Pokemon, they have their Poke cards and they all have their stats on it. This would be the same. Would they be different kinds though? Some with fluff? Great idea. So far I haven't thought about different kinds, but they all do have different like specialties and personalities, I guess you can call them. But who knows? Who knows where this journey will take me? All I know is they're super fun to create. All color. Okay. I think. Okay. I'm trying to mix this color in gouache. They'll probably be getting along with the cat. Absolutely. Although I can see a scenario like they really want to be friends with the cat, but the cat is like, no. You know, I feel that way about my cat still. I don't think I'm her favorite member of the family. You know, my cat that I brag to you guys about all the time. Wow, I don't think I'm her favorite in the whole family, actually. So there's that. She always comes at me with so much attitude. It's my husband more, which I'm like, I guess I can understand. What color should I do the tip? Let's do this color. If I don't like it, again, I can always cover it. My my kitty's so sassy. Oh, you have a kitty, yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. Ay, I'm sorry. Say, can't force a kitty to like you. Just gotta try hard. Should kitty also like announce herself every time she enters a room? My kitty will anytime enters a room, like a new room, she'll make this like one loud sound. Oh, come here. Okay. Gouache. Number two, she's like, oh my god. This time I got eyes more squint. She's like, oh my god. Yeah. The gouache ones really pop, you see. So then what usually happens is, should I do this one? Yeah, I'll do this one. So what usually happens is I do the watercolor part, then I do the gouache part. And as you guys clearly see, the gouache color is just way more intense. So then the last part of my process is that I kind of get to the in between using either diluted gouache, or lately I've been using just really thick watercolor without too much water to like darken some of the areas, cast shadows, whatnot, so that kind of connect the gouache color and the watercolor again. And I find that that step really is kind of critical, because I don't want the gouache to look like they're like stickers. I'm just slapping on my watercolor, you know. So usually that's what I do. So third part, the last part, the refinement part is I push back the dark, bring up the light, and kind of bridge the tone between the watercolor and the gouache. There you go. Okay, so I think this is gonna be the last one I do. I'm probably gonna, because of time and whatnot, last one I do, and then the little one in the corner I'll probably finish off the screen. And then hopefully next week I'll have a brand new painting to work on. Okay. Almost done for the day. And thank you guys for the past few hours hanging out with me. But we're having fun. Do you feel like this part of the painting is kind of like light colored, huh? Alright, so what color should I make for this girl? I see there's a little bit blue around her. I think I'm gonna use this yellow color as a base and then try to do the shadow in this blue, and we'll see how that goes. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Let's quickly mix this color. Well, good thing I have some started already, I guess, which is also why I want to do this color, because I kind of have the color mixed. I think I've been starting with the body first. And since it's been going well, I'm just gonna stick with it. I have a super watery mix right now. Which I'm finding that this might be the better way. I should start with a really watery layer and then blend with a drier color so that it can blend. Thinking out loud, thinking out loud. Because this color is just so light, I'm just gonna go in some white, just pure white. Or the white color I have is actually called permanent white. It's the color called color name. Maybe it's probably a little bit lighter here than the rest. Feet, let's make our feet a little bit lighter. Again, holding on with her dear life. Instant regret. So love the one doing the piggyback. Yeah, thank you. I think this one might be Trevor's favorite. So I use a blue, and because my base color is yellow, you turn green, which is not what we want. Although I guess the environment is green. But anyways, I added a little bit of purple to this actually. So now that it looks more like a shadow instead of some puke green color. Yeah, this purple is much better. Let's see. Mm. Mm. A little bit of shadow here, but not too much. I think I'm so close, I'm just gonna use clean brush to blend instead of my other color. So this is like her arm, so there's probably a shadow here. This is trickier than I thought. I do think painting in the lighter color in gouache is slightly easier for me. I don't know why. There's so many things I can't explain. Oops. You can tell because my base layer is super watery, this is part of the gouache kind of bled like a watercolor would. Too purple, maybe, huh? Yeah. Dougie, I'm so glad you're brave enough to try. And right, it has like a slight gluey effect without the glue. And they keep the brush hair nice and sticky, stick to each other until your next usage. I'm so glad you tried. And if you're doing oil painting, then definitely don't do that. I think I mentioned that last time too, because you could kill yourself. Awesome. Thank you for sharing that, Dougie. That makes me so happy that my tips are actually useful. Okay. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, I share in one of the episodes, my live stream that, oh, 1 second. I share in one of my live streams that a great trick to keep all your brushes hair straight and well maintained is to, after you wash it, super clean water and all that, and then just like lick it a few times. Your saliva acts as like a gluey glue agent almost. You know, when you get a new brush, like there's glue on it, so the brush hair sticks together nicely and stays stiff. So saliva has that basically property for your brush without using glue. I don't know why. Why? I don't know. I I don't know. Okay. Do this eyeball. I think I'm gonna go because I'm noticing that there's a lot of yellow happening around here now. I think I'm gonna do her eyeball in a blue color. There. So, we're doing it. Wish me good luck. Script now. Hmm. Oh, that's not bad actually. Almost there. Getting impatient too. More blush. I know that was a goal to have her somewhat camouflage that you won't notice her. You, meaning anyone, I guess that nobody will notice her right off the bat. But then I don't think this eye, and then you like look closer and you realize, oh, there's a little dude in there. Oh no. Also, I don't know why I kept on referring to them as dude. Are they changing genders? Oh no. Oh. Ooh, I really like this color actually. Yeah. Let's do. So I have like a super light blue color down. Oops. I'm gonna do the shadow in the same green color. Oh, let's see today. And now her color kind of blends in. I guess I should just probably do the same color, huh? Okay. I want it to be exactly the same color as which this might be turning into. Okay. Oh, this color. Mm. Recommend that. That's powerful, right? Can you imagine? I mean, I guess if there are things It's like this is how brainwashing happens, right? When you don't even know it. Scary. And I think I'm gonna do a little bit of dark brown here, just to warm this whole thing up. Okay, I'm gonna leave that be without avoiding any sort of over blending that I can't foresee happening at any time now. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Okay, cool. Little bell here. I think I will do that in a bright color though. Last thing, guys. Whisper, what command would this girl say? And I'm thinking about it and I'm laughing. She's like, that's probably what she's saying. It's too wet right now. I think I need to let this. All right, guys. I think I'm done for the day. This painting is, I would say, maybe 80% there. I'll do this to a progress check. My latest and the greatest, Preserve Me. The color palette is like a cream and a green color, or teal, which is not something I use very often. Let's get up higher so you can see it better. That's her face. Looking into her hand, like the gesture blowing flowers into ether. Slightly giving up, maybe. I feel like I need to work this area more. I don't like that big chunk of space without any texture on it. Same here. The one orbit. It's like, hold on, hold on, holding on. Okay, now, sorry guys. And then I have this one little girl in the back on the top that I will finish off screen. And then, and I always say sometimes it's more accurate to check through a camera screen so I know exactly where it's lacking. And just by looking at it now, I think I'll have to darken some of the backgrounds more, just so that they're, because right now I feel like all the color details are in the middle, and I don't know if I like that. So I'll probably gotta spread some details. But yeah. Oh, and last thing is that I did mention that I paint the lashes and then like the reflective light on the eyeball last. So that's what I'm gonna do. And then add some cast shadows in some of these areas. That will really give that 3D like layering effect of the flowers and just the whole scene. So yeah, I think it's like 80% done. Okay, we did it, guys. This might be my longest session yet, Trevor. I don't know how to go back to my channel, my YouTube channel, and see where my longest recording is, but this might be one of them. And thank you so much, guys, for hanging out with me and watch me paint for the past almost 5 hours. Crazy. I know people have came and went, but having you guys watching me and on there really keeps me accountable and make me push harder in my artwork, which is, I appreciate you guys and I thank you guys. And if you're just discovering me, watching me for the first time, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. If it's on X, and don't forget to follow and share the post with somebody. And I will see you guys next week, same time, Wednesday at 11 a.m. Pacific time. Depending on where you are in the world, it might be a different time, obviously. And next session, I'm definitely gonna start a new painting. But I think I mentioned earlier, I have one more painting I want to do for this series because I did like two head facing right, and I want to do two head facing left, just so the symmetry is there in my head. But after that, I think I might go back to take a break with my Irrational Temptation series and then start something new. I already know the next two things I want to do, which is super exciting. So if I don't talk to you, have a amazing rest of the day, rest of the week. Okay, thank you guys. Bye.